want you for me. You'll never be alone is what you told me. I thought that I would be your one and only, lonely. If you want me around, you gotta show me. You don't even try. I'm tired of asking why. You just made me cry. Now I gotta say goodbye. You don't even try. You just made me cry. I just wanna know, why don't you phone me? You'll never be alone is what you told me. I thought that I would be your one and only, lonely. If you want me around, you gotta show me. You don't even try. I'm tired of asking why. You just made me cry. Now I gotta
Okay. Hello. Okay, I am back. I have given I've at least given Kaylin, my roommate, some of her Jujutsu Kaisen cards with Mr. Gojo Satoru on them. And I'm back. But yeah, I told her that I'm gonna have to go through the rest of the anime frames, to find the ones that I'm keeping, plus the ones that the duplicates. So let me just make this big, and I can pause this. So sorry that was a little bit of a longer AFK. I just needed to tidy up a little bit. And then Kaylin and I just started talking about fucking and then Kaylin and I just were talking about Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, so the game starts small. Like, the game starts, like, windowed, and then it gets bigger, and I don't know why. It's just how the game is. Yay, Amber! Catcam is still frozen, but the boys are being super naughty today. So Catcam's just gonna be frozen. So you're gonna see Gaston, but he's actually not here. He's bamboozling all of us.
Gently nibbling on the ankle every time you turn your back.
What the fuck, Meowlin? That's rude. That's rude, Meowlin. Alright. I know that probably, but I don't know. Okay. Let me just, set up our stream raiders really quickly, and then we can jump into things. And then, I guess this is mostly for VOD purposes. If you, I didn't have a starting soon screen because this was, a two-part stream. For the first part, I was opening up Jujutsu Kaisen card packs. So if the start of this VOD is kind of weird, sorry to Past Hail for making your life difficult. Okay. So there's our stream raiders. All right. Excuse me. Let's jump into the 5th case of Ace Attorney, the 5th and final case. The 5th and final case attorney. Okay. Just gonna stir up my Suguru juice. My Sugu juice. Sorry, that was really lame. You're totally allowed to boo me. Thank you for the pity. Thank you for the pity laugh, Amber. Okay. Whoa! What's going on here?
Ha ha ho ho he he ha 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 ha.
Dark and stormy night for murder. Oh, there's two of them? Uh-oh. Oh, are there two? What is happening? Whoa! Well, that doesn't seem great. I was about to say, okay, so we look for the person who has that silhouette, but also, we couldn't, we also, I mean, we thought Edgeworth did it the first time, even though I kind of knew that he didn't do it, but anyway, God, what was my Pheonix voice? I totally forgot how Pheonix sounds. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd, 10 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Oh my goodness, big time jump. I mean, I guess not a big time jump, but it's like 2 months. Quite a bit, considering all the other cases were pretty close together. Why do I even come to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Wow! Oh my god, she's cute! I've seen you before. I've seen art of you before. I love Pheonix, poor as fuck, Wright. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Do you see the lack of, she's putting it together. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So, who are you? The coffee boy? I'm Pheonix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Pheonix Wright? The Pheonix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not really taking cases right now. But you are Pheonix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, you'll just have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh, he misses Maya. Bro, Pheonix, you're literally gonna starve. You haven't taken a case in 2 months. I mean, listen, I don't want to work either, but Pheonix, stop adopting people. Oh my god, he's just like Miss Kuja for real, for real. Maya? Could it be? Okay. I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Skye. I'm a scientific investigator. Oh, I kind of gave her Maya's voice there for a second. Scientific investigator? I need to give her a different voice than Maya. I made them sound way too similar. God, I'm trying to think of, like, my other female voices. Well, I guess I'll just... Emma's like girly pop good AU Emily Gray. Okay, hold on then. And okay, I think I've got it. I got it. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Ooh, no, that's not the voice. Is something wrong? There it is. No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is her current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. Hi, Aqua! Welcome in! Oh my gosh, is that my good pal and bestie, Aqua Sereni? My fellow pathetic man lover? Oh my god. Hi, Aqua! Yes, we're in Emma Hours! We just finished up with the Jujutsu Kaisen unboxing. And now we're back in Ace Attorney! We do love our pathetic men. Handshake, paw shake. How you doing today, Aqua? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So, it's a murder case?
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness. I'm doing good. Last day off work for the holidays, so I'm spending them on chores. You know, that's a good thing to do, though. Well, I hope that you enjoy your last day. Take breaks if you need to. And no, that's a really, I mean, trust me, I totally understand. Like, after having all the fun for the holidays, you're like, okay, I do actually need to, like, nose to the grindstone, take care of some of the house duties. So I totally understand. And good luck on your chores. And please, please, please enjoy your last day off before the holiday break is over.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right, I suppose I will. I cannot do my fucking Emily Gray voice right now. Hold on.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but...
That's interesting. How would she even know Mia? So, want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? I should check the general art chair. Okay, I'm running. I'm running. Oh, whoa, I wonder who this is. Oh my god! Oh my god, Cloud! Cloud, your art is so cute. I love her! I love her, love her, love her! Very good. Yum, 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 yum. Okay.
Excuse me? I'm not a child. I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a really unusual one. New doctor obtained! Listen, I've got Emily, I've got Iwamine Sensei, I lift up Emma, she's baby. And you heard this summer when I went through this case. Oh, I love her already. I love her already.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister.
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to detention center and talk to the sister.
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
Oh, so they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's still nice of you to help your sister out like this. You two must be close.
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when we were little.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Okay, well. Come along, new Maya. She's like, huh? Don't worry about it. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's gotten super quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about?
Hi, Lana!
Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing.
Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I made a purple martini because you deserve it. You absolutely fucking deserve it, Remy.
How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Can we get a picture of the purple martini? Love that she's insisting on staring at the wall. Girl, where are you looking? Girl, look me in the eye. Look me in all of my eyes. Sorry. Aqua, I got all of the Jujutsu Kaisen boba. I love Gato's drink. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. They also had Rico tea. They had a pink Rico tea, and it's so cute. It's kind of melted right now. But they had a fucking pink... Oh, right. My cat cam isn't working right now. It's so good. It's such a good milk tea with, like, a strawberry, with, like, a pink strawberry whipped cream on it. Gojo's is good. But, like, unfortunately, I'm having a problem with the texture of it. Because there's a lot of boba at the bottom, so I keep getting the boba, and I can't really enjoy, like, the smoothie part of it. I like the flavor, but I'm just having, like, oh my god, I'm having, like, texture overload with it. But yeah, oh my god, Gato's drink is so fucking good, and it's got the, like, the fruit bubbles in it. Oh my god, it's so good. Remy, you are in safe paws here because we were just talking about gargling Gojo's balls for like an hour and a half before this. You're totally fine. Anyway, I'm done. I literally just finished hyperfixating and almost crying on stream about JJK. Anyway, I just had to tell Aqua, I just had to tell you guys that the fucking, what's it called? I finally went to the alley and I got the Jujutsu Kaisen drinks and they're so good. Oh my god, I'm like gonna finish Gato's. I'm probably gonna finish Gato's, I'm probably gonna finish Rico's. I might freeze Gojo's and I might like eat it as like an ice cream later instead of as a like boba drink. Just because I'm having such a problem with the boba texture at the bottom. And if I can like eat it, like if I can eat it like as ice cream, I think that would be better for like my tism palate. I think it would be better and it wouldn't like trigger my gag reflexes bad. Cause it's really good, cause it's like coconut cream pretty much. Like it's coconut with like, I feel like it needs to have vanilla. I feel like it needs like some vanilla syrup or something in it. And that would make it a lot more palatable, just like cut through the coconut. It's still good though. But yeah, I think I might end up freezing this one and eating it separate. But yeah, Gato's drink, Rico's drink, very, very good. If you can make it to the alley before the collab ends, please, please, please try them. They're so good. Okay. I'm done hyperfixating on Jujutsu Kaisen, at least for the rest of stream. Hopefully, maybe. Not me going, I don't like the texture open throat and chugs. It's not the drink texture. It's always been specifically the boba texture for me, like the actual like tapioca pearls. And these one and the one for Gojo's drink is like different than standard tapioca pearls. So it's literally just like a boba texture problem. It's not a drink texture problem, it's just like the tapioca texture thing that really upsets me. So, hi Snom, it's me. I'm sorry, I should have invited you to the ball gargling. My bad, I'll invite you next time. Okay. Oh my god, handshake with Snom, handshake with Snom. I love the flavor, and I don't mind the texture of the drink or the smoothie itself. It's really just the tapioca that just like, it just gets me. It just gets me in a really not super great way. But that's okay. Like, that's just a me thing. That's just like my autism. That's, if people like the boba texture otherwise, fucking go for it. Gargle that shit. Okay. I'm getting back into character. I'm so sorry. We're script reading. We're reading. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Oh my god, she's so pretty, though. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What is it exactly that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters. One a lawyer? Could it be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like...
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Well, I love boba if it's well done. I've been to some places with low quality boba and they get kind of grainy and disintegrate and it's gross. I could definitely taste that like, I'm not a boba aficionado, but like the alley has, this is my first time having the alley and I really, really, really like it. There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed the crime. Huh?
Wait, but the suspect is...
Me. I didn't. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? Oh, I just remembered jots down hang out with Hale on their New Year's resolution list.
Absolutely, oh my god, yes, Remy, we absolutely have to meet up at some point. Haunted District Hangout, Haunted District Hangout, Haunted District Hangout. Yeah. Ah! Hello, Everfree! Welcome in! Hello, Raiders! Fire Raid! Hello, Ever! Hello, Cutie! Welcome!
Let me give you a shout out here. Hello, Lily! Welcome, Raiders! My name is Haleen. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on purging my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. I'm a member of an independent VTuber group by the name of Pers Maria, where we are separated into districts and we try to do our best to spread positivity amongst ourselves and uplift those around us. I am a member of the Haunted District, so welcome patrons to the graveyard. Normally, I give treats to my emotional support animals, Francisco and Gaston. However, 1, my cat cam is not working today. 2, my cats are being very naughty and they're screaming outside of the room, and it's an hour before they eat dinner. So, no treats for them today because they're being very, very naughty. How are you doing today, though, Ever? What were you playing today? And I hope that you had a really, really good time. If you and Elena do need to take a break and rest, please make sure that you do so. Take care of yourselves first and foremost. Ever is a wonderful, wonderful friend of mine. They are a variety VTuber. They also are trying to perfect, get a like perfect score in what's it called? Stardew Valley. And they're just a very, very knowledgeable Final Fantasy fan. So please make sure that you go check them out. And yeah, they're just super, super sweet. And thank you so much for sharing your community with me today. I was playing Dissidia and having a killing off with Chaos. We need to kill Chaos. Oh, you got perfection already? Congratulations then! I wasn't sure if you did or if you were still working on it, but congratulations on your perfect run of Stardew. That's awesome. But yes, if you want a lovely, amazing Final Fantasy XIV aficionado, well, not just Final Fantasy XIV, but Final Fantasy in general, please go check out Everfree. They're absolutely wonderful. She's very, very knowledgeable, and he's very, very fun to watch. Thank you! Like I said, please make sure that you take a break after stream and take care of yourself first and foremost, before coming back and lurking if you need to. Chaos had fun killing me a lot. Such as Final Fantasy, me thinking all about Raid that I won't be having this week. I understand. Me thinking about Savage Chaos grabs my head. I understand. Okay, we are playing Pheonix Wright, the very first Ace Attorney game. I'm going in completely blind. This is the final case of the first game, so if you do not want to see spoilers, I totally understand. But if you don't mind spoilers, feel free to stick around. I will be reading all of the character lines and Having a good time, having a good time. I'm very excited. Why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? Ah! Where's my nose? Is it attaching to my... There we go! I'm yowling, singing the clown song. Yay! Thank you for the clown nose redeem, Po-chan. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, Po-chan. Thanks for popping in! Wait, what was that? It was the Lobotomy Corporation clown noise. It summons the clown. It summons the clown nose. The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? Can we not fight for the nose anymore? Oh, you can still fight for the nose if you want to. It should still toggle it on and off, but there's just music associated with it. You need one of your favorite kibbies. That's me. I'm Kibby. Yummy. Oh crap, I need to play Lobotomy Corporation. Please play Lobotomy Corporation, Remy. Please, 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 please. You're gonna love Lobotomy Corporation. Nah, don't worry about it too much. Don't worry about it too much. If it gets really annoying, then I will just remove it from the redeem. But I thought it would be a fun little thing to add. But you are more than, I think there's a cooldown on it now. I think there's a cooldown on it so that the music does not get spammed. But you should still be able to fight for nose on and off. There's just a little Clown Town song going on. Meowlin sings along, so it's fine. Really, recently watched a friend play Culta Sim. It makes me want to play again. I wish I understood Culta Simulator because it seems like the kind of game that I would love to play. But like, I only have it on mobile, and it's so hard to play on mobile. I do want to play. I do want to play, what's it called? Book of Horus? That's the one from the same developers, right? Book of Horus? That's the one I really, really want to play. That's the one I really, really want to play. Okay. Sorry. I just keep getting distracted. I am absolutely going to be running on a fucking sugar high because I have 3 bobas. I've been drinking so much boba for like the last like 2.5 hours. You guys have no idea how fucking sugar high I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be bouncing off the fucking walls. I don't think I'm gonna be able to pay attention. You had boba too? Oh my god. Handshaking with Po-chan. It's much more casual. Ooh, I'm very, very excited. I really, really want to play that one because I remember watching you play it, Remy, and I really, really enjoyed what I saw. Speaking of Remy, if you guys don't know Remy Neko is one of my favorite content creators on Twitch. I am not exaggerating when I say that. Remy is a non-binary variety VTuber as well, burning through their backlog of video games. They are part of the unofficial Purple Gang, Dabs, and I literally found Remy just because I wanted to raid somebody who was playing the same game as me, which was Dark Souls 2 at the time, and literally, I have not regretted meeting Remy at all. If you really, really like my content, please make sure that you go check out Remy because we have a really, really similar taste in games, really, really similar play styles to things. Please, please, please go check them out. They are amazing and a wonderful, wonderful friend of mine and a wonderful patron of the Haunted District, even if unofficially not in Prismaria. Understandable. The first time I got a milkshake for the first time in like a year, I was skipping words verbally and shaking. I'm so sorry. It's just because like I love Jujutsu Kaisen. It's like I try to be really, really tame about it because I know how much it like maybe annoys people, how much I get distracted about it. I just really love Jujutsu Kaisen, and so like when my roommate turned to me, she was like, "Are we still gonna go to the alley today?" And I was like, "Oh my god, I forgot." She was like, "That's okay. Do you still want to go?" And I was like, "Yeah, let me just go get dressed." And it's like we don't really get a lot of time to like hang out as like a family together, like me and my roommate, because she works, full time. And I obviously have a lot of work that I need to do for like my VTube stuff. So we don't really get a lot of time together. So when she was like, "Are we still gonna go to the alley today and get our JJK boba?" I was like, "Yes!" And it was nice to spend time with her, and of course, like, Jujutsu Kaisen is her special interest, and it's something that we get to hear about, or we get to talk about together and share. And of course, I was just like, just opening up like 5 boxes of fucking Jujutsu Kaisen trading cards, and so like, I just have JJK on the brain, and so I just get really, really excited, and now I'm super, super sugar high. Sorry. I'm sorry. I know you guys are like, stop apologizing, but I know it can be a little annoying and overbearing sometimes, so I do try to keep it a little bit under control, for the sake of community enjoyment, but I'm like, I drank less of the Rico tea than I thought I did. I drank like a third of it, but I'm like halfway done with Gatos, and oh my god, it's so sugary. And I love it so much, it tastes so good. No! If you guys encourage me, then I'll never get to play the video game. Then I'll never be able to save Lana from certain guilty sentencing. I need to focus. Focusing on the video game. The only place I think it would be inappropriate is at like a funeral. The only funeral that I would talk about Jujutsu Kaisen at is Geto Suguru's. That's not a spoiler. Everybody go watch Jujutsu Kaisen 0. It's a great Christmas movie. Smile. My, that is not Pheonix's voice. My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor's office? In your subordinate's car? Classic. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. Actually, personally, I would... Now, according to Asterix, the official, not even according to Asterix, the official order in which you should watch the anime is actually you should watch Jujutsu Kaisen 0 first, and then you should watch Season 1, and then Season 2. Because Jujutsu Kaisen 0 did come out before the actual even, like, Jujutsu Kaisen manga came out, so it is a prequel. The order in which I watched it was I watched Season 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen, then I watched Jujutsu Kaisen 0, the movie, then I watched Season 2. I felt like watching it that way, you do get a little bit of a bigger impact in Season 2. However, technically, you should watch JJK 0 first, then Jujutsu Kaisen Season 1, then Season 2. Ugh. Sorry. Ugh. No. Jujutsu Kaisen 0 is not new. It came out after Season 1, I believe, but it takes place before Season 1, even though the movie came out. Yeah, the movie came out after Season 1, but the JJK 0 manga was done first because it is a prequel, so... But like I said, the order I watched it in, I had a really big emotional impact when I went into Season 2. But the order is 0, 1, 2. And then subsequently 3. I love hearing about you talk about JJK. Hold on, I just need to scroll up here. It would be really nice if my Twitch chat widget would not fuck up. I love hearing you talk about JJK, but I also love Ace Attorney, so I'm trying not to encourage you right now. That's okay. I know you love Ace Attorney, Cloud, and you are such a patient trooper because I know you've been waiting for me to get to this case, so I'm so sorry that I'm just getting so distracted and fucking bouncing off the walls right now. But yes, 0 was a one-shot, then turned into a bigger series. I think it was a smart choice, too. I think it was a very, very smart choice, too. Especially as an anime-only watcher at that time. Oh, man, I was just getting... me pointing at Asterix. It's all his fault! Positive. It's all his fault, positive. Hey, let's try this random thing and it blew up in Boom JJK series. Yeah, pretty much. Fuck you, Gege Akutami. Hold on. I'm gonna do it. Where is he? Where is Gege Akutami? Okay. I'm done. I promise I'm done. I promise. Where is is he? Gege! Me when I get you, me when I get you, Gege Akutami. The way a lot of manga gets approved is like there'll be a one-shot, kind of like a pilot. Thinking about starting to read it. I'm reading a few manga manhwa at the moment. I do recommend the JJK manga. However, the anime does a really good fucking job. Ah! Where is he? Where is Gege Akutami? Ooh, I'm gonna get him. Ooh, I'm gonna get him. Ooh, I'm gonna get him. Bark, 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 bark. I'm gonna get him. The anime does a really, really, really good job. There is literally, outside of what I can think of, there is literally only one quote-unquote major change, but the Mappa literally took the manga and like frame by frame animated it to the manga. Anime is a good entry point if you like the start, and if you like it, start the manga while waiting for season 3. Exactly. Absolutely, absolutely. Mappa did a really, really, really strong adaptation. And like I said, there's literally only one change that I can even think of, and it's in season 2, and it's like not even a major change. The conversation that happened still happened, but instead of in a classroom, it took place and they were playing basketball. Gojo be ballin'! Okay. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm sorry that this just turns into a fucking Jujutsu Kaisen love fiesta every fucking stream. Every stream it happens. I blame you. I'm pointing at the boba and I blame you. I blame you, you delicious motherfucker. Ah! Saturday. Okay. I'm gonna go to Stream Raiders really quickly while I put my fucking head back on. It is how it works with hyperfixations. I really like it. And I know it's not great. I know it's like, okay. No, it's above okay. It's pretty fucking good. Is it like amazing, fantastic, like life-changing? Probably not. I just... Geito Suguru really just like... He was literally crafted in a lab for me. Unfortunately, I have a type, and Geito literally has so many checkboxes that are just a lot of my favorite character tropes. And it does not help. Listen, I know that Takahiro Sakurai is a really shitty person, but he is unfortunately one of my favorite seiyuu. So like, I was like, literally, he didn't even open his mouth. Like, when he appeared in the anime, I was like, oh my god, who's this fox-faced looking motherfucker? I like you. What the fuck is his dealio? And then he spoke and I was like, Fasan! Sakurai! Clutching my chest like a fucking Victorian maiden who's seen an ankle for the first time. And it's just like, oh my god, it was all ochre. It was all ochre. The moment he stepped into frame, I was like, who's this motherfucker? I love you. It's kind of me with P5R. I'm trying not to fail my exams, which I'm close to. What the fuck? No! Don't fail! Don't! Cloud. I love you. I love you, and this is why I need to tell you, don't sacrifice your exams for P5. Don't sacrifice your exams for me. Don't sacrifice your exams for Prismaria. Don't sacrifice your exams for Persona. You need to work on your exams. Please. Please, I'm saying this because I love you and I care about you. Do not sacrifice your exams for video games. I did that, and it fucked me over. Don't do it to yourself. You're worth more than that. You're better than that. I know you are. Don't fall. Don't fall for the trap. Okay. I'm actually going to play the game now, I promise. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. It's not Gumshoe, is it?
Detective?
Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh.
What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean?
Well, it means the police will excuse me, I'm stuttering a little bit. The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. It's not that much of a spoiler, so it's easier where it's not Gumshoe. Okay. Phew. I was about to be like, Gumshoe, no! Listen, I'm already sugar high. I'm bouncing off the walls. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. Oh god, this case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So, you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do their job, and I manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities, in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't.
Lana? What happened to your hand?
Oh, this. I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is.
Huh?
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Okay, time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that, did she?
Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office.
Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey. Hello, Cereza Gamiowni. I hope you're having a wonderful day. How are you, my dear Cereza?
Damn, I'm meeting my boyfriend's boss. Oh my god, to meet my boyfriend's boss? I mean, I guess that's... Do I have to ask her for his hand in marriage?
I am watching anime with your boyfriend. Ew, what are you watching? I hope you're having a wonderful day. And I hope you're enjoying time with him. I hope that you guys are having such a great day together.
Yes? Me getting down on one knee. Lana, I don't want to marry you. Can I marry Edgeworth, please?
We're watching Gundam Build Fighters. Ew, I've actually heard pretty good things about Gundam Build Fighters. Mostly the soundtrack, personally, but I have heard some pretty good things about Gundam Build Fighters. I hope you enjoy, though. Lana, I'm gonna marry your son. Is that cool? And she's like, I don't have a son. And it's like, what do you mean you don't have a son? Points at Edgeworth. He's right there. It's so silly and you love it? Good. Honestly, I probably need to watch more silly anime because if all I watch is fucking depressing shit like Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm going to die. Sorry to bring up JJK again. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Is that so, Lana? Very interesting.
I see. Never apologize for bringing up JJK Monarch. Ah! Thank you, Queen. Aqua, I love you. Pheonix gesturing to Edgeworth. I see no other son here. Homo trains the homo. Oh my god, you're right. Different. She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Ah! Where is Gege Akutami? I'm biting him, I'm biting him, I'm biting him, I'm chasing him down, I'm hunting him for sport. I have a knife! Confirmed homo! So true, though. Hello? Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted. Lana was the top of her class in school.
I don't think it was just intellectually attracted. I think it was fucking... They had a situationship. Prove me wrong. You fucking can't. I was the best there was. Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
Sounds a bit different when Emma says it, though. Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take my case. None. That one is a walking lesbian pride flag. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, like, literally. There's nothing heterosexual about her. Intellectually attractive. I remember when I used that as an excuse. Yeah, literally Emma's like, no homo, by the way. And Pheonix is like, I think your sister is gay. And she's like, huh? I don't think so. Did I miss the finale of the Miles case? Excuse me. Yes, we finished Miles's case last time I streamed. Emma homophobia? Emma homophobic? Hello?
But, Lana! Why are you doing this to me? You'd never think of anyone but yourself! I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know! So, how can you say you even did it? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana!
Mr. Wright. Yeah? I'm at Pride, puking and shitting and farting and crying and throwing up. I believe our discussion here is over. The rest, I leave to you. Huh? You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. This case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of it. Lana's confessed to the crime, yeah. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm gonna find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what? It's her homophobic sister.
My sister, she's not always like this, you know.
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having some trouble imagining it. Hail, chat's bullying you by proxy. Nar, no bully. Only bully Emma. Well, I guess don't bully Emma because you're bullying Cloud. Be nice. Be nice. What happened to her?
I don't know for certain. I think maybe she... well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something else that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay.
Cloud, that's nonsense. Get in the lock. Ria, now! Alright, well, let's head to the underground parking lot. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking. So this is the lot where it all happened, huh?
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny, my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey, everyone! Keep up the good work.
Hey, what are you thinking?
Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? Yes, yes, yes. That's how Amber described her as girly pop untraumatized Emily. Well, I mean, I guess she's got a little bit of trauma, but girly pop AU Emily Gray. So I gave her a little bit of Emily's voice, but it kind of keeps changing a little bit. But I'm hoping I've got the cadence at least a little bit right. I'm trying not to stand too much out here. See? Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner?
Partner?
Whoa! What? Okay. I don't know what I expected. What do we have here? Looks like a Bambi. I don't even know if I can do a southern accent for this man. Looks like a bambina got loose from the wrench and is up to... That's not a southern accent. I could only do a southern accent. I could only do a southern accent like this, which don't really fit this guy at all. Sexy man's all right. Is he really all right? Looks like a bambina got... That's not his fucking voice. I need to pick up... I want to do like a deep southern voice for him, but I don't think I can do a deep voice and the southern accent at the same time. Matt, see, that's the kind of voice that like I want to go for, but I can't do that voice. So I guess no, that's more Edgeworth's voice. I guess we'll just have to go with one of these voices here. It's a little of the generic one, but it's about as great of a cadence as I think we're gonna get. Looks like a bambina got loose from the wrench and is up to no good. Ah, maybe that's a little bit better. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall?
What the fuck? Put the knife down! Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. Ah! I think that's the voice. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to... What is this guy even talking about? He's drinking on the job, too! You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Cacti dream about being comfy home for pack rats. So true. And for owls. We love owls in this house.
Kind of, sort of, yeah. He's a detective.
He thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Imagine if Emma and Lana fought shirtless in the rain in the demonic realm because Lana wants the other half of the demonic pendant that they're fought. No, they can't be shirtless. Emma's 16. She can't be shirtless. Would you say it's an owl house? You're so right, Cereza. I need to finish the owl house one of these days. Tech and storyline shit. Oh, she's 15. Oh, you're so right. Okay. Okay. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
Wait. What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. Oh my goodness gracious me. Boys! You need to behave! Can you stop? You know what? Separate you two, though. Oh my god. Can you wait 30 minutes? Oh my god. so sorry about that. My cats were fighting. I don't care, Francisco. Never mind. Then she wears Dante's outfit in 2, which is more appropriate. Yes, Dante DMC2's outfit is really, really good, even though the game is not that great. The girls were fighting! They were. Francisco, you can literally wait 20 minutes. Oh my god. I don't know if you can hear him yelling outside my bedroom door, but he's just gonna have to wait. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything in a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, your eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Let's be scientific. Just steal it, forehead. Okay, now, look at the court record. Now to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Oh, we're getting advanced. Look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with press of enter. This is an ID card? They finally allow me to do it here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess. I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. I love how for some reason, yeah, I don't know why they like blurred it out, but. Aha! A ladder! What's a step ladder? What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Must be due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's just broken. I'm sure that's gonna be important later, though. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. You say that. This is homage to the second episode. Yeah, where Pheonix had a discussion about what a stepladder is. Look! A stylish glass-walled room! Very nice! You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Oh my god, Pheonix! Pheonix is literally about to fucking beef with a 15-year-old. Also, I said before, this girl has a 20 in intelligence and a 4 in wisdom. You're so right, though. I mean, to be fair, that's also Emily Gray. She's so Emily Gray-coded. This is where the cars leave the lot. Here on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What?
Relativity German, or was he British?
Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name?
We are the daughters of Sparta, and within each of us flows his blood, and more importantly, his soul. And now my soul is saying it wants to stop you.
It's hard to do. It's even harder for like fucking like Emily when she's fucking evil and shit, when she's all fucked up and abyss corrupted.
She still talks like this, but she's absolutely terrifying.
Thank you for the health check. I'm health checking with fucking tea. Actually, boba. But I am gonna do a big old stretch because I want to make sure that I actually do stretches when I get health checks.
Cheer roll 1.
Thank you, patron. Thank you so much, otherworldly patron, for the first biddy of the year. How are you doing today, patron? I hope that you had a wonderful, wonderful new year. Thank you so, so much for all your lurks, all the biddies that you give. I very much appreciate it, and thank you so much. I hope you have had a wonderful holiday. Good. I think Einstein was relativity, so yeah, he was German.
A
door. That must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life a little more.
Let's just finish our investigation, shall we?
This wall is in our way.
It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. There's no wall, but a water tank.
I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Oh, I can slide.
Well, no time to waste. Let's go hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Sheriff, like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Ugh, scary.
Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, huh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecuting prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? This guy, I forgot about him somehow. I don't think I've ever seen this man in my entire life. In all of the years of me just absorbing Ace Attorney fan art, never seen him before in my life.
Note to self. Look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza.
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prospector's office. He's drunk! Yeah, he is drunk. Emma is the living embodiment of ignoring the phrase, when you hear hoofbeats, think horses, not zebras. Oh my fucking god, you're so right. In any case, stay far from the car. Look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. What do you know about my paws anyway, sir? Right.
Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Excuse me. Were you two all set?
Us?
Whoa! Oh my god. Oh, I've seen you before. I've seen art of you. I don't know who you are, though. What's this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene.
Hello. A half and half, was it?
Oh, you?
I need to give a different voice to her.
And you, sir?
Yes.
Some crunchy good news coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area's off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passerbys. Oh, unless... Are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type of person to have clearance either.
Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone, even if my days as the cough-up queen are over.
Cough up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
Hello, Countdown. Welcome in.
Secrets?
Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
Huh? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
Good, I'm glad you're doing well, Countdown. Thanks for popping by. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, Cough Up Queen, tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Yikes, she means it.
Somehow, I just knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I just knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny? Was yesterday, special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity.
Have I had any cases with Van something or other? Von Karma? No, I have only had one case with Von Karma. We're still in the first game, so unless Von Karma is gonna be the prosecutor in this case, then no.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors, they have no qualms about the blackening the names of innocents. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce.
So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday.
I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul.
Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil?
Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Cough-Up Queen.
Ew!
The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really?
Really, what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So I know that I've been streaming for like almost 3.5 hours. We actually only really just got started on Ace Attorney because the first half of stream was me unboxing Jujutsu Kaisen collectible trading cards. So we really only just got started on the case, so we know very, very little. Currently, the only thing that we know right now is, Lana Sky here, she says that she killed somebody. This is her sister Emma. It says 16 right here, though, Cloud. So Emma came to us and was like, you need to save my sister. I know she didn't do it. It doesn't fucking, I don't care if she confessed. She didn't do it. And then like Lana and Mia, who was our you know, our mentor before she was murdered. Lana and Mia were classmates together. And then we just met this mysterious lunch lady named Angel Star. That's about it. I think that's about it. There's a weird cowboy. And that's about all we know.
So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. Now I feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so. Huh? Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end.
She literally tells us, I turned 16 this year, but maybe translation mistake. Okay.
It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife.
Wait a second. You know Lana Sky?
Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
She always travels light, though.
Why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? I don't know, but I don't trust her.
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star?
I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here.
Why not just make the lunches here rather than import them?
It would make more sense if she's already 16, though, because she's in 11th grade.
Did you say something?
No.
Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch set.
Never mind. I think you won this one.
I don't even want to appreciate part of Trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See that security room over there? The glass-walled one. I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not. True box lunch connoisseur. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, you see, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder.
I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Oops. Okay, so we can't... About this card.
Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no card. Especially not a card belonging to someone else.
No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. Belongs to a detective.
And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective.
I always feel like I'm being mocked. Oh, I'm gonna show her my badge. And then I will take a very, very short break because I do have to go feed the cats.
A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunchbox?
Wow, it's really crunchy.
Box of pickles? What kind of
Sad lunch, if you ask me.
Okay, so yeah, so I'm gonna go do our stream raiders really quickly, and I'm just gonna run and go feed the cats. It's not gonna be a super long break because I did already technically take a little bit of a longer break between stream categories. So I am going to just be right back. Oh my god, my hair is so fucking broken and busted. All right. There's an achievement for seeing all of her lunch boxes. Naruhodo. I will do my best. I will do my best to see all of her lovely, lovely lunch boxes. Oh goodness, I think I placed my... Probably should have placed my UNAT a little bit better. But let's dominate this corner of the chessboard, I suppose. Doot doot. Okay. Okay, I guess we head to the High Prosecutor's office then? Whoa! What's going on? What's going on in here? There's a lot happening here.
This is the kind of room that screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, there's a trophy or something here.
Trophy? Why the shield?
It takes a real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must really be a stuck-up jerk.
Pheonix, Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice.
Edgeworth! Yay! Hi, Edgeworth! Oh my god. Oh my god, hi, babe. Oh my god, hi. Have you guys been dating for like the 2 months since he saved your life? Like, oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth!
Huh? You know him from somewhere?
Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once, and...
Right, your sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No. Did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here, and...
Hey, don't blame me.
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car? What of it?
Oh, poor Edgeworth. Emma's fucking standing in her grave like,
We're just here to investigate a murder case, and there was this gaudy-ass car of this stuck-up jerk of an idiot. Oh my fucking god.
and she's literally fucking digging her grave as she's speaking.
What? Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream.
Hi, Edgeworth. Oh my god. Hi, babe. Oh my god. Hey. Hey, honey boo boo child.
So the body was found in your car? Go ahead and say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. I mean, wait. No. She didn't do that. I mean,
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then?
yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't seem forced at all. Now I remember, you've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait. What did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor. The top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
We have to fight again. Oh my god. Babe. Man, the pillow talk is gonna be fucking awful after this trial.
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors? You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others.
It's a very, very good track. There's also the, my personal favorite, I think, is the really high tension one during the trials. The dun 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 dun. The really, really, like, high tension one. That one gets me so fucking pumped up.
In fact, it's a fact of life. Impossible to stop.
What?
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny.
Toys.
That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case, actually.
That's right. I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
To be specific, was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Edgeworth's knife, added to the court record.
Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke?
No! Pheonix, you're literally Pheonix, you're gonna literally sleep on the couch at this fucking point if you keep this up. You're not gonna get back into the bedroom.
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
What about if we show you this?
Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright!
Huh?
What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh. No, he'll take it for sure, won't he?
I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty.
She's sizing it deeper. I'm gonna start getting depressed.
Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones.
Pheonix digging his figurative grave and possibly his literal one too. True. You did just miss Emma fucking digging her own figurative grave too.
Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it, though.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame then. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this.
My, what an amazing bouquet! Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai! Wow, I want one!
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot.
Oh, it's from Wendy Oldbag. It's from the old lady.
Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy.
Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance?
Right in front of Pheonix Wright, his fucking boyfriend.
I don't think so.
Oh my god, look at his cute little tea set.
Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set!
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction!
Such a thing as taking a hobby too far. That is your fucking boyfriend. That is your fiance. That is your husband. Edgeworth, can you give this man a fucking proper fucking tea education? My god.
Whoa! These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have someone to get them for him then.
Aww.
Strange. Why did I just picture a Detective Gumshoe right now?
He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder.
Be nice to your boyfriend.
Hey, a chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chest, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Those horses are mountain knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing.
Uh-huh. Oh, sorry, Edgeworth.
Work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
Strange. Why did I just picture Gumshoe again?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't. He'll sue you.
Emma's such a little weirdo.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes right to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working?
I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool.
Sofa hair is cool?
Meanwhile, Pheonix is probably like, oh, that's a cute image.
I've been wondering, what the heck is that?
It has a big K on it.
Prosecutors. Huh? What was that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So the K, that's...
K stands for king?
Yes. Do you have a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of prosecutors. Kind of like employee of the month, only better.
King of prosecutors at King of why? I think that seems to be about everything. Can we present this to him?
So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You could take that foolish grin elsewhere, Wright. I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why is that?
I had to go to the police department to receive the broken shield.
The police department.
Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works?
Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Salami! Welcome back!
Hello, what kind of tea did you get? Oh, right.
Doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday?
It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense,
Apple cinnamon, yum!
especially with you.
He doesn't like you very much, does he, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Plus, we'll be sharing a bed tonight anyway.
Sorry, that was an off-the-cuff observation. Because they're gay.
This must be the victim blood. The victim's blood, right?
That or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Catch up. Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is much more likely.
Are you kidding? I've always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Now there's a scary thought.
Thank you for the health check.
We're gonna get some stretchies over my head. Little bit to the side. Little bit to the side.
And a big ol' sippy of Gato Suguru tea. Yum, 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 yum. Edgeworth was making a sandwich. Okay. Can we check this out?
Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here.
Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
She says it. His name does kind of have a ring to it.
Okay, looks to be the only thing of interest. Can we check this?
Name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID Yabba Dab. See? Wouldn't that be much better?
Yabba Dab. It does have a certain ring to it, I guess.
Exactly my point.
Doesn't take much to amuse her, does it?
No, we want to talk to Edgeworth about yesterday.
Edgeworth, could you tell me a little bit more about yesterday? The day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. Ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield, huh? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon, and I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record.
This is the parking stub from the underground lot. Murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back.
What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Wow!
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. The Skye, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. Huh?
It's not a suspicious glare, he just can't help but stare because he's so in love with you. Listen, he wakes up every day and he's like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm so lucky that I get to wake up next to Miles Edgeworth in bed. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us. Just give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck.
Damn!
Right. Yes, sir. He kind of caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm very busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down a little, at least.
Okay, now, Emma, don't look. Emma, don't look while we kiss each other goodbye. Mwah. Bye, Miles, I love you! Behold, second most hardworking person in the force. First being Gumshoe, of course. Okay. Police Department. February 22nd, Police Department. Entrance.
Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. It took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad.
Pheonix, why don't you have a license?
Police department, huh? I've only been to the criminal affairs department next door, and... Huh? Hold on. What's that?
Oh, you're so right. He is broke, obviously.
Then don't take a taxi! That's so much more expensive!
We need to get this guy a fucking bike.
Disturbing! Why is it undulating like that?
Oh, wait. I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar. here somehow.
Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger?
He actually uses a bike in the anime as far as you know. Oh my god. That's really cute though.
Uh-oh, he noticed me.
Sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal. What are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
Huh? Well.
At least he doesn't seem to be busy.
Da boy! Oh shit, what up? It da boy!
This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
And why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and, she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yeah, well, no. Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second over here?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister.
Just please investigate this carefully, okay? And scientifically.
Yes, sir. And by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's just, it's a sensitive issue with us these days.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. Didn't you just say that you were a very busy man? They, kicked me out of criminal affairs.
No! Gumshoe, what happened? Bestie!
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are really busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. Aw, okay, so he didn't get, like, fired. They're only having, like, the cream of the crop, I say in really heavy quotes.
None of you?
This is an important trial, but that's a little odd.
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself has directed this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall.
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You gotta turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me in so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal...
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought.
Can you tell us any more, Detective Gumshoe?
Oops. Bruce Goodman.
So this ID card belonged to the victim?
He was a detective, just like me. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's a little strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. It was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. it's hard to say this, but, word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. Lana's confessing as much, too. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean, sure, of course, someone else really could have done it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Or the knife do seem a little too well organized to be coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
A little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Guess we go back to Edgeworth? Thank you, Omega Alpha, for the epic rogue on the battlefield. I very much appreciate it. Well, I don't think we're gonna see anything different. I thought maybe Edgeworth was gonna be here, but... I wanna know what's going on with this little thingy. Well... These wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
No, Mr. Wright. I've always thought it was a little funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters before. They hardly even look human.
She has a point, actually.
I was wondering actually a little bit about, that.
What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops.
Blue Badger panel added to the court record. A work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Look at that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, "Hey, you do that. Your soup will get cold, buddy." That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried.
I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping the tears from his eyes.
I'm sorry, Gumshoe, but that thing is vile. I guess they make a good pair.
The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home, though? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without that extra help.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea. Why?
Well, I think they're designed after a panda bear.
A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof or anything. It's just a theory. A game theory.
Should I be asking how you even came up with that theory?
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car, and it just came to me. We have just been to the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Or did they not have this at the zoo? Detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action.
Some of the thought fails to excite me.
I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Why?
It just feels like I've jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and the criminals.
Well, I don't know if that's all that exciting.
Sure it is! Look at those two officers standing over there! They're probably talking about their latest bust!
Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Did I just hear it's just a theory, a game theory? Yes, I ad-libbed a little bit. I took a little creative liberty and I had Miss Emma go, but that's just my theory, a game theory. Because why not be a little silly? Okay, speaking of being silly, let's go be silly over here in Stream Raiders. Yay! Oh boy, I can't wait to see the Juju cards. I'm sorry, Relics, you're late. You're late for Juju cards. I already unboxed them all. It's all Ace Attorney now. Ace Attorney again? No problem. Sorry to disappoint. Did I eat the shiny foil ones? I got a, let's see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I gave 2 over to Kaylin, so I got like 14 or 15 shiny foil cards. I did give them a little bite. I did go a little like, and I got so many wifeys. Oh my god, Relics. I got so many fucking wifeys. Hold on, let me count how many fucking Gato cards I got today. Oh, that's another Sapadu. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 10 whole wifeys. Oh my god. I got 10 whole wifeys, and then I got how many Satorus? And these are just single Satorus, not the anime frames, but I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, I got 9 fucking Sugurus. No, Satorus. I am swimming in wifeys. Ah! Satoru. Suguru. Anyway, it was fun. It was fun to unbox everything. And congrats, Ren. Oh, I didn't even... Suguru. Suguru! Satoru. Ah! Being pelted. Being pelted by wifeys and husbands. Satoru. Satoru, Satoru, Satoru. Satoru. Hisashine. He's so cute though, guys. Did you know that I love my wifey? I love my wifey Gato. Love my wifey Gato Suguru so much. Okay, I'm just gonna do one thing here. I'm just gonna clear my quests out in Stream Raiders so that these can refresh, and then we'll jump back into game here. Ah, I'm on the last little sippies of my Gato smoothie. I'm gonna miss it so bad, but it's okay because I have Rico tea. I have Rico tea. Still, yeah, I'm probably just gonna freeze the Gojo's Limitless Coconut Smoothie. I was lurking earlier, so I saw cards without the audio, and then went to yoga, and then came back to Ace Attorney. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, we had fun. We had fun doing the cards, though. We had fun doing the cards. It was always serotonin. I got a lot of dupes, but like also, you know, it's hard to not be happy because I like all the JJK characters, so I was like, I don't even care what I get. But we did get some we got some really nice ultra rare cards. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 ultra rares, and then a good chunk of like super rares. So I had some good pulls. I had some good pulls today. I can't be upset. Can't be upset with them. I don't know what I expected out of that. I love it when I'm like, oh sweet, this common looks really cool. Yeah, but the effect is bad. Still cool though. See, these aren't, they're not like playing trading cards. They're just nice to like. They're just nice to look at. They're just nice to look at, you know? Yeah, not game cards, just collectibles. Just collectible cards. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Congratulations.
I was wondering why the award is a shield, and why is it broken?
No, not prostitutes! King of Prosecutors! Did I say prostitutes? Did I accidentally say prostitutes? I'm so sorry. I did not mean to. Such flubbing of words. Oh, no, you did, though? Okay. I thought I did, and I was about to be really, really embarrassed for myself. Oh, there's a reason. But I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award anyway. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? That must be because of the rumors.
Edgeworth is a king of prostitutes in a way. Stop. So we got a shield for being the king of pomegranates? Yes, he did. I'm in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is the date and day of the crime.
The murder took place 3 minutes before Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair.
Maybe.
It just goes to show you'll never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light.
Okay, Lana isn't here.
Could you take a look at this? Yeah? You said you wanted some hot tea, right?
No, but thanks.
Shh, didn't even look at me.
You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get the rich flavor like this.
We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing.
I knew it! So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite!
Everything I'm smelling here is wasted time. Okay, so that just telling me pretty much nothing. What am I supposed to do? Oh, $5,000. I thought we'd just get the same dialogue.
Speaking of which, your suit would be about...
That's enough out of that. I don't need my life appraised, thank you very much.
Hold on.
There's a jacket framed on the wall like a painting. The fabric is high-grade, cashmere, Italian styling, silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar. I'm guessing it's worth about $5,000.
$3. $3 suit. $1 for each piece. Can't believe Edgeworth became the king of Prismaria. Should we tell Essie? I mean, I think we should tell Freya first. Pheonix got clothes from the bargain bin. Hee 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 hee. What's this? Looks like a shield. It's made out of chocolate.
It appears to be made out of bronze with a gold plating. It's not worth much. $70 tops.
This girl has a thing about pricing everything, doesn't she?
I wonder what that big K means. Mysterious. Oh, what a soft and comfy sofa. Makes you want to say, sofa so good. Sofa so far?
Yeah, I got it. Glad she's not an aspiring comedian. Emma's definitely a burglar, and I'm with her. She's just got a little, oh god, what's it called? Like, she compulsively shoplifts, that's what I was gonna say. To be fair, good $3 spent, and things survived a lot. Can I steal his tea stuff? No! Slaps your feathers. I'm not too up on my chest, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot. Oops.
Wow, what an amazing bouquet.
Kleptomania, thank you. I don't know why I could not remember the word. No kidding. There's a card? Okay. So there's really nothing left to learn.
Wow.
I don't really know what to do or where to go. Oh, Edgeworth's Troubles. Okay, there we go. God, just goes over my head sometimes. He's in a tough spot again. Again. Bang! Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth always has had an unnaturally strong ties to the department's higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. No idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a brand new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for us. And that's all I know about it. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is, what's his name? The guy that was in the parking lot. That'd be, Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? Ah, no, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't really sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Letter of introduction received from Detective Gumshoe. Allows Bear to investigate the crime scene. I'm surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look at you twice, pal. What's this that's, like, crossed out here at the... on it?
Hey, look here. Looks like something's been crossed out.
There's a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe?
Let's see.
Annual bone. Wow! Oh my god, that's so depressing. I mean, I've when I worked, I didn't fucking get any kind of annual bonus, but I feel like that's even worse.
Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple of zeros are missing.
No, that sounds about right. At least in the detective's case.
Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator.
That's so sad, Gumshoe. Listen, I know ACAB, but like, you deserve better than that. My God. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation's still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby.
Oh, still here.
Hello.
Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too.
What happened to the security guard?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime. Cold grave for men who lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep?
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
Oops, sorry if I missed anything in chat. Gumshoe earns almost as little as Pheonix. Gumshoe's the exception. Annual bonus, don't you mean being grateful the company doesn't fire you like everyone else during the holidays? No! Absolutely not. I deserve more money. You hear that, Twitch? I deserve more money, please. I mean, huh? Who would say that? Okay, he just fell asleep again. Hey, buddy.
Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn your fan letters to me go right in the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog. You holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look where it should say letter of introduction. It says invitation.
Oh, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher or something?
Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self, police investigators are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore. He also has a uniform. Oh, he does! Oh, he does have a uniform under there. But he's even got, like, fucking, like, cowboy tassels, too. Man got a whole fucking custom cowboy police uniform. I hate this dude already. I do not like you. You're weird and unsettling and strange. Sorry, I was taking a bite of food. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner?
Could you be a little bit more specific? He's committed to his bit. I will give him that. You are very right about that, Riri.
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now?
His name is Marshall. His name is Jake Marshall. A patrolman investigating the incident at the prosecutor's office. Thinks he's a cowboy. I see. He's not actually a cowboy, he just thinks he is. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm just stuffing my face with food really quickly. Ah, okay.
Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star.
And stabbed to the chest. Fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Interesting. Lana said that he was stabbed in the stomach. He said he was stabbed in the chest. I will take that to note. I thought it was two titles like Officer Marshall, and I was like, huh? That's okay. I think it's meant to be like a pun because like a marshal, well, it is meant to be a pun because a marshal is an officer, and he thinks he's a cowboy, and marshals were officers like marshal, like a marshal officer, you know? I hate the puns in this game. They make me fucking insane.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's not even a motive. Goodman was a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why I didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot?
So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective?
You calling me out, they shoot you in Texas for that.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really?
Jeez, now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So, are you gonna tell us why you're in charge?
No reason, we're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's a little odd, though. Detective Gumshoe is saying he has nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
It's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail.
Hey, he may be a sad cow dog, but he can absolutely find his tail.
Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, huh? Edgeworth? Cow dog's been kicked out of his cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet. As I take another big ol' stretch.
Thank you, Lucian, for the health check.
Excuse me.
I think if I take the last sip of my Gato tea. I miss it already. I miss you, Gato Suguru, so bad. That's okay. I have Vico tea now. Yum! Should probably actually drink like some water. Because I've just been drinking nothing but sugar. Anyway.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation?
That's not great. But sugar tastes good. It does. But you have to have it in moderation, and I am not moderating myself today. This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest that this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Absolutely we should. Alright, let's check it out. Oh, they're taking control. Sorry, hold on, I have an itchy. Itchy, itchy, itchy. My bad, okay.
Click. This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received.
Is he like Date and he doesn't have a fucking cell phone?
You just press that blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't even know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you. I didn't even, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
No worries, Relics. Have a good day.
It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
He's literally not even that much older than you, Emma. My goodness. Whatever. Let's just check this phone out. I guess we hit the redial button? Now to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Beep.
Oh, I like this. I like this little jingle. Cause it's like the opening menu theme, but it's cute. Hey, that song. I know that. Hey, what's going on there? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Yeah.
Whose phone is
Oh, it's the Steel Samurai theme. Oh, you're so right. I'm so silly. Me who can only recognize Final Fantasy XIV leitmotifs because I'm brain rotted.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? Belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that. I'm sorry, that was my phone? She was calling him? What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number? I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder.
This rope, is it?
Yep. Laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is completely busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn.
Wisdom, natural 1, failed. Yeah, prosecutors do get the big bucks. B block is through there, and that's where the visitors park. Yeah, I got a call as soon as we redialed the phone, but these two things are obviously unrelated. I don't even know what it was. Definitely not related to the case, though. Certainly not.
I can see the Lunchland car over there, far into the distance.
Hey, you're right. I kind of like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply on it, and I think you'll be fine. What's this? Looks like a note.
Look, something's written on it.
Cowbinalism! Oh my god, it is right. Oh, you're right. Let's see. 6-7S 12-2.
There's a name printed on the paper above that, too. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when it was killed.
Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what it means either. Goodman's note, added to the court record. Who the fuck hears their phone ring and doesn't look at the recipient? Those who know, know. I don't know.
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are relegated to B block.
I dream of the day where I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, though, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job so soon. Oh, I will? Okay. Okay. I'm glad they know there's an S. I would have thought it was 5 and the case would have been cold. It does kind of look like an S.
I think it looks like an S, personally.
I think it looks more like an S, but that's okay. The game tells me things.
So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her.
Huh?
The prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. My condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina.
How can you say that? You and my sister. You were.
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's the dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill wind, something's up. Someone's up to something here. But who? An argument could be made for a 5. Personally, I think it's an S, but also I write a lot of S's, personally. So I think it just looks like an S, because that's how I write mine.
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
It was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, right? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you'll find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
Sometimes I think I can read just fine, and then other times I read words like Marshall as Shamal. I mean, I'm super dyslexic, so I completely understand. Hold on. just throwing my sneakers over there. There's something else that I needed to look for, and I don't remember what it is. There's something that I wanted off of my desk here, and I don't remember what it was. I guess it wasn't that important if I can't remember. Hi, Amber! You know, I don't know. I think he's a weirdo, and I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole. He looks like he doesn't really shower, and he's a little stinky. We're gonna go over now. Well, I'm gonna finish this conversation. What? My sister? How you doing? How you doing though, Amber? He's a bit more No fucking way. Toji stinks more than this man. Now, he's smelly, but he's not as fucking smelly as Toji. He smells like dirt and cigarettes. Damn, he's perfect for Essie. No, don't say that. Essie has much higher standards. He's not pretty enough. He's not pretty enough for Essie. I don't doubt that he does smell like dirt and cigarettes, though. Toji Fushigudo, though, smells worse than this man.
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals.
Stidian Marshall. Now, I will admit, there was a moment where he goes, well, where this guy goes, well. And I was real tempted to do it in the well, like a Stidian cadence, but I didn't. You'll see later that he actually... There's evidence in the game that he showers. Why is this a thing?
What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. It's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere that everybody knows. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth?
So, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, a cell phone.
So, do you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma, this dude has seen too many John Wayne movies that he made it his entire personality. Listen, I understand hyperfixation nation, but I do my level best to not make it my entire personality. I have little bursts where I'm like, where I just have to talk about the hyperfixation, and then I calm down and I'm like, okay, I'm normal. I'm fine. We're normal. We're fine. But no, this guy saw too many John Wayne movies and just made it his personality. He was like, I have to be him.
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? A popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours, wasn't it? 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see.
Okay, so it wasn't my phone. He was covering for Emma. Oh, Pheonix, you're such a good guy.
The detective is murdered. The suspect is the top prosecutor in the district.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Maybe I still don't know everything that went on here.
To be continued. And at that, we are going to go do our stream raiders really, really quickly here. I am also going to run to the bathroom because I have had literally so much boba that I can hear it sloshing in my stomach. So be right back, every neon. Da 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 da. Okay. Hi. My tummy feels a little bit better.
Just a little bit.
Oh my god, I'm gonna explode from boba overload. But you know what? It was so worth it. Oh, it was so worth it. It was so worth it to see my little meow meows and see my little meow meows in public. It was so fun. I had such a good time. I know it was like an hour, it was like an hour out with my roommate, but it was so fun. Guys, don't tell her, but like, she's amazing. Guys, like, don't tell Kaylin, but she's like super cool and awesome and one of my bestest friends in the entire world. And like literally my blood sister. Oh my gosh. Boba Kitty! That's me! Meow. Except I'm going to explode. No, I'm not gonna explode. If I do, like I said, it's gonna be so worth it. Actually, Cloud, I have a question. So obviously I usually only stream for about 2 more hours. And I know that I started early, so stream is gonna run time of stream is gonna be a little bit longer than I normally am. Can I finish this case in 2 hours, or is this gonna be another one where it's probably gonna be like half now and like half tomorrow? Just so I have a little bit of an idea of what I'm doing. But obviously, obviously it doesn't super matter. I just kind of want to get a little bit of a timeline. Probably not. It's a big case, probably even the biggest one. Okay, so we'll probably have to tackle the rest of this tomorrow then. Okay, that's okay. Okay. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2. Because, obviously next week we are not going to have a Miserable Man Monday. So, really the only other day for me to do it is going to be tomorrow, or next Friday, because Guild Wars starts Friday. So. Okay. Thank you. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me.
No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yeah? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Intense. My first trial without a Fae helping me. It's gonna bail me out this time. Oh, Pheonix! No, you're not alone! I'll be all alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
See, you're not alone. You have Emma, even if she's a little weirdo. And also, you have me. And I know that Edgeworth is against us, but you do have him, too.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I've been in the courtroom since his trial.
Emma's so based and honestly kind of transition goals. She's so cute. I love her design so much, too. I honestly, so, like, obviously my experience with the Pheonix Wright game is quite limited. So, like, I expected her to come in a later game, only because I just, like, don't know the timeline of the series. So, I don't know, I just thought she'd appear later, ? But not because of any particular reason, I just thought she wasn't in the first game.
I hope that the personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright.
Yes, because you're so dating at this point.
Huh? I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of those around me. Regardless of what those around me might say.
It's funny I like short hair more, but most of my transition goals have long hair. Hey, I mean, that's understandable. Like, I prefer wearing my hair short. And then, kind of on the same vein, I'm like, I want a ghetto Suguru body. So, and I want, like, oh, his hair is just so beautiful. He's literally like my transition goals, too. So I totally understand, even though I myself prefer keeping my hair short.
The judgment has been made here in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's so much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the first witness, Miss Angel Star, Miss Angel Star to the stand. The cough-up queen?
No, Emma, he's just hot. It's true.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
And for you, I have a fiesta bowl.
Thanks?
Will the witness state her name and profession?
Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this
This is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name, profession, now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up!
Yum, 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 yum. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Huh? What does that exactly mean?
Edgeworth is like, your tricks won't work on me. Also, I have a boyfriend.
It's true, it's true. Your big titties do nothing for him.
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
Wow! What? Miss Star was a detective?
Duh! Aha! I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady?
If I might have some of the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks.
And now I will behold the work of a professional witness. Okay. I'm sipping my Rico tea. Rico can... Hold on. I'm gonna grab these. I need these sitting on my desk, like, now at all fucking times. It's what I'm grabbing are the bands that were on my fucking, like, boba cups. Hi, Suguru. Hi, Satoru. Hi, Rico. Y'all fucking believe this shit? Girl, you see this?
A block is the prosecutor's is for A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up the prosecutor's spots. The crime took place by the car in the...
Oh, I think that was the judge. That was my bad.
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Okay, parking lot floor plans. Parking lot with Edgeworth's car.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give it your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me?
Oh boy.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip into the Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Okie dokie, let's pick it apart, boys, girls, and fellow neon binaries.
How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? So she was fired.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro, you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr.
This boyfriend of yours, he's a detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thank you.
Polycule!
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying.
The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block, yes.
I mean, I'd join. It's free lunch delivered to you. I don't know. See, I don't know personally if the benefit of free lunch outweighs being in a polycule, but that's because personally I could never be in a polycule. But I don't know. Free lunch is good, but not my cup of tea as I drink my Rico tea.
So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed intuition.
You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes, it was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective?
Well, yes, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be a hard yellow and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match.
In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring at the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to that garish car.
By garish car, you mean?
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed, it was. What an odd case this is.
And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her.
Thank you, Firewell, for the epic vampire on the battlefield.
She's telling the truth. We're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. That is what I'm doing.
Witness, in your testimony, you clearly state the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you're a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. Could you cry plagiarism?
I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging around your neck.
Thank you for the health check, Lucian. I will take a drink of water to help get that sugar through me, and I'm gonna big stretch. Everybody take a big stretch with me. A little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, and up, 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 up. Ah, okay. I took a big old stretch.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Well, that's not super great for us.
Uh-oh. That's unmistakably Lana Sky. So what was the defendant doing at the time?
Is Edgeworth a prosecutor and Pheonix a defense attorney? Yes, so Edgeworth is a prosecutor and Pheonix is the defense attorney.
Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. And they're boyfriends, but sometimes they have to fight in the courtroom, but then they go home and they just have so much pillow talk, and they're like, oh my god, you were so sexy on the other side of the courtroom. No, you were so sexy on the other side of the courtroom. Oh my god, I love you so much. Oh my god, I love you so much. And then they kiss, and then they... Okay.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, very well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
The defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Okay, so it was a chest wound. Okay. No further questions.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense actually has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can still make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the brakes a bit, shall we? Having her panicking next to me makes me a little calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Okay, so what is my... Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Okay, so not that. I thought maybe because the knife has no prints on it. Oh, well, okay, I see. She's wearing gloves. Never mind. Okay, I'm kind of dumb. Literally, like... Okay. So that is the right side. To do. I'm so confused. I was about to say, how do you get from Garage B even over here anyway? But I guess it's through that doorway? Sorry, I'm really thinking. Ooh, this one's a toughie. This one's a toughie. Oh, Gato, we're really in it now, aren't we? No. Sorry. Let me try one more. Oops. Did I already present this at this time? Maybe I did. No, I presented the knife.
Objection!
Can you witness this?
Okay, I think I got it at least for this one. But thank you both, Cloud and Riri. I really appreciate you guys wanting to step in. Because I was like, okay, well, if this idea doesn't work, then then I'll probably ask for help. If me presenting this evidence does not do anything. So I was like, okay, let me see if this can work. Unless I'm really dumb and my dyslexia is making me. So the problem with the picture evidence is always like, my dyslexia is so bad. So I'm like, yeah, that looks like the right side. It's not the right side. It's the fucking left side.
You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife?
Thank you, Jinx Titan, for that epic lemon pie rogue battlefield on the. That epic lemon pie rogue battlefield. On the battlefield. Thank you. Oh my god, I can't fucking talk.
As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
Oh, it comes with sauce! Yum.
I'm sure this is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Why is Miss Sky not holding the knife?
I'm hungry at 3 a.m. Cloud, you need to sleep. You need to sleep at 3 a.m. so you can eat in the morning. Stop. Go to bed. You need to go to sleep. You need to rest.
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
Objection!
And how can you tell?
Blood spatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except for you.
Mr. Wright, are you just gonna sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You got a better idea? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but I think it's good advice.
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor's guy was cold and calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you even know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves?
Oh yeah, he's a little dull, but that's okay. That's why we're here, because somebody has to control the brain cell.
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony, please. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it.
Does it really prove it? Well, I guess. Oops. I forgot to, Oh, fucking A! Sorry.
What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. There were rubber gloves, the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm so sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr.
This is really bad. She's got them thinking it was all planned.
If she can prove this claim, then the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. I think I know what I have to do. But I'm gonna save just in case. Okay. No, that wasn't it. What would prove? In total, we have a defense attorney with intelligence of 9 and 69 luck, and a future forensic scientist with 20 intelligence and negative wisdom. How did her wisdom go down? She had 4 before! Somehow over the course of just in the, last in-game day, somehow Emma's wisdom went down. While I think about this, I'm just gonna go over to Stream Raiders real quickly, and we're just gonna do our Stream Raiders battle here. I forgot how bad it was with her. No, honestly. honestly, that makes it much funnier. Honest to God, that makes it a lot fucking funnier, is the fact that her wisdom went down. I love it. I love it. She got a debuff somewhere along the way.
Do, 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 do. Bah, bah.
I have an idea of what I'm supposed to be doing. I have an idea, but I'm not 100% sure, so I guess we will go with... I guess we'll just go with what my, like, knee-jerk reaction is. Okay, Ren, you're gonna get the 3 Centurion Scrolls. Baggy, you're gonna get the 2 Shinobi Scrolls, and I just gave the other Centurion Scrolls to random. We are going to go question mark, question mark, question mark. Normally, I go for the gold ones, but honestly, the triple question mark is pretty good for the first map of this event, so I'm gonna do that. And then hopefully we'll be able to get another gold chest along the way. When you spend time with Pheonix, you gain a debuff that lowers your wisdom. Aw, poor Pheonix. He can't help it. He can't help that he's a useless bisexual. Me too, though. Me too. Listen, sometimes it be that way. Of course. Of course. I always, with Stream Raiders especially, I always try to give rewards first to the people who are active community members, who are usually active in chat, or just active community members in general. Then I secondarily give them to, like, my Stream Raiders lurkers, because I do have a few dedicated Stream Raiders lurkers, and then it usually goes to the random people that I know join Stream Raiders because they just want points, which is totally valid. Okay, so we've got our Stream Raiders set up. I already went back to my other game screener. I mean, I'm a useless bisexual. There's a difference. I have my I'm gonna stop that. I'm gonna stop that chain of thought. Oh my god!
Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That is a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case?
Oh! Defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district.
Mommy, are prosecutors bad people?
The defense is a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
I love that hunting knife is somewhat tied with her selling lunches, right? She's like,
I sell lunches for a living. Of course I know what a knife is.
yeah, you probably know what, like, a chef's knife looks like. Not a hunting knife, honey. Listen, I cook. I know what a chef's knife is. I don't know what the fuck a hunting knife is. I don't know the difference.
What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. That's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she also not prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon? Oh. The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon.
Okay, so my thought was like, okay, if she planned the murder, this is a weapon of opportunity. And like, Edgeworth is like, yeah, I keep it in the back of my trunk, but honestly, I kind of forgot it was there, meaning, like, he wouldn't have told people that there was a knife in his car. He probably literally keeps it for emergencies. I don't know if she knows what a knife is, but her reply implies she uses that kind of knife to cook. Yeah. That's kind of what I meant, but I was not wording myself very well. Anyway, yeah, so it was like a weapon of opportunity rather than it being like, everybody knows that Miles Edgeworth has a knife in his car. It's like, no, he was like, yeah, I keep it in my car for like whatever. You know, it's like I keep a gas canister in my car. I literally keep a gas canister like in my car in case of emergencies. But like, I don't advertise that I have it there in the back of my car. So at least that's what my logic was. But I mean, hey, it worked, so. Alright, weirdo. Order.
Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Thank you for the clown nose! Thank you for the clown redeem! Even though I'm not a clown! What did I do to deserve this? Anyway, there are clowns in my lobotomy corporation. Why Meowlin yells? Okay, so you might notice that Meowlin starts like yelling when like there are sound effects. It's because the sound effects are coming through the virtual audio cable that the TTS goes through. So any noise that I run through BikuBot, like on the Where is Gege? Where is he redeem? Where is he? You'll notice Meowlin will probably start talking behind the PNG. Where is Gege Akutami? Me when I get you. Because it all just runs through the same audio cable. I know that this is a total, like, Edgeworth, you can wait. Typically people run, like, a command that will slide their TTS, buddies, like, on and off screen. I literally tried for 4 days to get that sliding plugin to work, and I literally couldn't. So, like, a lot of times when people run the audio cable through, like, their TTS buddy, the TTS buddy will be talking off camera, but it just, because Meowlin just permanently sits with me, all of the audio is routing through the same place, so Meowlin will just start making noises. He's just a really talented voice actor. Not like me, more like Essie. Essie's the talented voice actor of Prismaria, am I right, everybody? It's me we're talking about. We're talking about Mr. Pheonix Wright. He's absolutely a clown. Now it's canon that Meowlin performs all of the sound effects for alerts. It's true. Anyway, so that's why Meowlin is making noise or like doing his talking sprite animation when the crimson dusk or the vine boom sound effect happens, because he just sits there permanently. So sorry if that's annoying, but that's just how I have to do it. Okay. There are no longer clowns in my lobotomy corporation.
Thank you, Meowlin, for your beautiful singing. I appreciate it.
Nah, me, Freya, Essie are all really good. No, I mean, listen, everybody in Prismaria is very, very talented. Yuzuki fucking killed it last night with Nageki, and Aqua is so funny as Sakuya. There are clowns. The clowns are back. What was that? What do you mean? What was what? Like, what's the music playing? That's the clown song is a sound effect from Lobotomy Corporation. And it signals when the clowns come to town. Look, I don't want to spam. Cloud really said, nah, I'd win. Oh man, that's funny. Listen, don't worry. Listen, if it comes down to it, I'll take away the sound on it. Especially because I did realize that it's like toggling it on and off. So, I was saying there weren't any clowns. Yeah, because there aren't, because when you take the clowns away, there aren't any more clowns in the Lobotomy Corporation.
Thank you for the pets as well. Meow.
Okay. Back to prosecuting. Or, excuse me, back to defending.
Bah. Prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove.
Also, I wouldn't even consider it spamming at that point, Cloud. Like, I know you want to de-clown me. I don't consider that to be spamming. There is a reason why I think I put a, like, 10 or 15 second cooldown on it, so to avoid the spamming. Because before it didn't have a cooldown, it was just on, off, on, off, on, off. Also, I like the clown song. It makes me laugh. I wouldn't have added it if I didn't want to hear it, you know? So
that is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned.
You're lucky I don't have any points.
Well, you know how to fix that. You could just lurk a little bit and hang out with us.
You can hang out with us more often. Hello, back to Crimson Dusk. Man, I can't believe I've gotten nothing but Crimson ordeals all day.
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us what you saw and not what you thought. Can somebody get these clowns out of the courtroom? How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Angel's deduction. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. Why are there clowns in the courtroom? That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against him. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Ooh, 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 ooh. I already see a contradiction in your statement. I already see a contradiction. Woo!
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. I really love that. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? Can somebody get these clowns out of the courtroom?
So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Ah! I don't even need to cross-examine because I'm one smart cookie. Oops. Cause I'm... God damn it. Cause I'm one smart cookie.
But there was only... You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid that moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star.
Oh, you know what? I probably should have done all of the questioning because I wanted to see all of the sushi boxes, but that's okay.
What do you mean?
Thank you, Haruru, for that epic archer on the battlefield. I very much appreciate it. And thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, and thank you for the health check as well, Lucian. We're gonna all take a little stretchy break. Big stretch for everybody involved. Because I want to make sure that my shoulder doesn't lock up so much. And then, of course, after Guild Wars, I'm gonna be doing a lot more yoga and being a lot more active and stuff because I'm one smart. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong button. Okay. Excuse me. Guys, I'm almost done with my Rico tea, and then I can start guzzling Gojo. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. I did this to myself. I literally did this to myself. It's okay.
Oh, what do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Edgeworth, are you supposed to be helping us? I thought we were supposed to be enemies and fighting in the courtroom. We can only...
Edgeworth, we have to be romantic outside of the courtroom. I'm definitely gonna need to set up some stretch timers later tonight when I work on some art. Make sure you do set up stretch timers for yourself. Lucian's very good about redeeming the health check every 30 minutes for me, which I really, really appreciate, because at the very least it gets me to, like, roll my shoulders. Because I need confirmation on it, but I definitely have some kind of torn rotator cuff or shoulder injury in my left shoulder. So any just little reminder for me to, like, at least, like, roll it and get it a little bit, anything to get it a little bit moving is really, really helpful. So I appreciate it, though, Lucian. Don't forget, you can also use the exercise redeem as well to get me out of my chair. I have to be a lot better about that in general. But we do have the exercise redeem, which I have no problems with people using. I wouldn't have included it if I didn't want to use it. Exercise right meow. All right, what do you want me to do, Cloud?
Edgeworth is like, this is between me and my boyfriend. Stay the fuck out of this lunchbox, lady.
Which, squats? Okay, I think it's 5 squats, right? 5 or 10. I can't remember because it's been a little while. Okay, 5 squats. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna do my squats. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that was good. I felt that in my lower back. That felt really good. Thank you, Cloud.
Aha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk! He's my hero! Really? It's really funny because it's really funny doing, like, Emily's voice from Emma. I mean, they're very, very similar, but it's really funny because Emily's a lesbian. So she's like, oh my god, women! Meanwhile, Emma's like, oh my god, Edgeworth!
What about my objection? No one noticed?
If the bitch thing isn't okay, let me know. I typed without thinking. That's okay.
Well, witness, you got the crime scene set right. Oh, thank you. I always believed that no one can ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast.
Why are you staring at her boobs?
Spattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify! Testify properly! Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Okay, well now I can probably,
You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie. I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Oh, rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked.
so she's saying she saw the murder itself? Yes, so that is her claim. She's claiming she saw the murder happen, but we are slowly poking holes in that.
something half-baked here, all right, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had his intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. You have no proof that Miss Sky even called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? There's no record of a call made on the defendant Miss Lana Sky's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness, why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had the grudge. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See? We agree that there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside.
Schrodinger's lunchbox?
A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
This judge isn't really good with metaphors.
The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple.
Well, that doesn't really answer the question, but,
Her red muffler?
Hungry. Drink, actually, you know what you could do, Cloud? Is you could drink some water, because that will fill your stomach, and it will reduce your hunger.
Yes.
Sorry, hold on. We said hungry, and I wanted to take another bite of pizza. Life is like a box of lunch. You never know what you're gonna get. Nope. I'm gonna run down quick to check what I have. Okay.
Opinions are like assholes. Mine are right.
I mean, if you say so, Snom. More than that, but I don't really like tap water here. That's, you know, that's understandable. I personally do drink from the tap, but I also live in an area where the tap water is not too terrible, I should say. So, I'm personally okay with it, but I know a lot of people are not, so.
Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck, so she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose.
I drink from the hose like a normal person. Okay, Snom. Okay, you keep telling yourself that, buddy. And thank you for the biddies, Snom. I really appreciate it.
She's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for spattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes.
It's probably really clean, but it has a river aftertaste, and I'm too used to my hometown's underground water. It's so tasty. Understandable. I just like to live life dangerously and keep forgetting to get a filter. Mexico water has joined the call. See, I mean, I personally have never had a problem with tap water, but again, I understand that that's not, the norm for everywhere.
Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest.
Again, why are you looking at her boobs?
However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony.
Mr. Wright, this is our chance!
Chance for what, though. Miss Star has been turned out to be short-tempered as she looked when Miss Star has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off.
Boobies.
Boobies! Yay! Budgie, 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 budgie! Thank you again for the 15 biddies for John Cena. Boobies. I very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact.
I wonder. Wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle, though? I'm sorry, but Angel's homophobic. Actually, this is my headcanon. You know what? Understandable.
I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer.
Obviously, more scientific testing is required.
Okay.
Miss Star,
What? Edgeworth? You literally didn't let me talk, babe. Babe! You know that I don't like to be interrupted!
the witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim.
Once again,
Edgeworth, you're supposed to be the prosecution. You're not supposed to help me. I know you're like,
Edgeworth, I know you're like madly in love with me. I know you're like super madly, deeply, truly in love with me, but you're not supposed to be helping me in the courtroom, babe. That's only for pillow talk. He gets an extra hard pegging tonight. Is it still only a headcanon if every... Don't I'll fucking kill you! Gojo! What is Gojo Satoru doing here? Thank you for the... Thank you, definitely, totally, certainly not Lucian Pazzo for the blurb. I am eating the biddies. Yum, 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 yum. Thank you for Gojo. Oh, Gojo. I'm looking at him right now on my desk. Oh, Gojo, we're really in it now, aren't we?
and you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless.
Pheonix internally at Edgeworth right now. I'll murder you!
Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Damn! Holy shit, Edgeworth!
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red.
Really? I have found solution. What's your solution?
Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What?
I now have tangerines. Yum, 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 yum. That's, you know what, that's a good snack. Good, light, healthy snack.
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabbed the victim. This next testimony might be just the moment of truth.
Apprehending the suspect.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. Oh yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor.
First of all, a cobra's already a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No, thank you.
Note to self. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? That's a little bit hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr!
Cloud, I'm going to disagree with you. I think she's homophobic because she's repressing her homosexuality. I think she's a homophobic lesbian. So maybe not disagree, but I'm going to amend your statement. She's just a homophobic closeted lesbian. But she is homophobic, yes. Hence why I said I amend my statement. She is homophobic, but she's a homophobic closeted lesbian, not the homophobic homosexual. Yes, Bahari, unfortunately we have a homophobic homosexual in our midst. I didn't say she wasn't gay, though. Hello, though, Bahari. Gay and homophobic? Oh my god, welcome back, Aqua. Hello, though, Bahari. Hello, though, Aqua. Yeah, we found the homophobic gay person.
Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you will.
All right.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition.
Oh my god.
So, where is this partition on the floor plan? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself.
Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then? You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Yes, press her for more details.
I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block.
So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
But there's a chain link fence in front of you?
I went over it, of course. Amazing. The cough-up queen lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little bit of time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. How did this guy not get away? Okay. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say?
If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard was her say the word muffler. Just that one word.
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking to on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, you mean cell phone? Discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory is like a salmon, heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall?
That's right. Near the car there was an emergency phone.
Apparently it was out of order, though. So she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I only say this one more time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
I love how the further the trial goes, the more annoyed everyone gets with her. Yeah, even Edgeworth is like, oh my fucking god. I'm gonna pull a case one and throw something at her. Oh, right. Nobody's thrown anything at Pheonix in a while.
And you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
She made to escape?
Can you be more specific? Okay, I'm giving it time.
She brushed aside my hand and ran away. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras.
Huh?
She even kicked over an oil drum at me.
An oil drum?
Well, there was an oil drum lying on the side of the crime scene. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The other? The parking lot entrance.
That's right! It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent! More mysteries!
Wish I could solve a few before finding more, though.
So this guy tried to run?
I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
Sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it! You have to believe me!
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side.
Okay. No, Emma, more mysteries is not excellent. It's true. I mean, in my... Now again, it's like, I can think logically about this, but it doesn't necessarily mean that logic is gonna hold, doesn't mean that logic is gonna hold up in court, or at least this court of law. Logically, wouldn't Emma be able to, like, testify that, like, no, my sister hung up right after she called me. So... Okay, it's not that. Sorry for save scumming. I know we technically already used this, but... Okay, so it's not that. Sorry for save scumming. We're gonna go over to Stream Raiders real quickly, while I kind of mull things over for a hot minute. Listen, you can't bot me for every single time I apologize. Sometimes I do need to apologize. And I know, like, I mean, everybody's opinion on save scumming is different. I personally, I obviously don't mind doing it, but some people might get annoyed with it. So, Cheeb's cake. I don't really think of that at save scumming because it just sends you to your last save anyway, and all you save is 3 minutes of clicking through text. It is true. I also just don't want to. I just don't want to lose my meter. What kind of Cheeb's cake do you have, Amber? I mean, obviously it's gonna be tasty Cheeb's cake because it's Cheeb's cake. But what kind of Cheeb's cake do you got? Okay, these are all of our... Don't put your units there, because it doesn't matter. Okay. Just normal Cheeb's cake with strawberry stuff. Yum, 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 yum. That sounds tasty. You want carrot cake? Carrot cake? Carrot cake can be good, but I've never had a good carrot cake. But, I know it can be good. I just, I personally have never had a good carrot cake. Yeah, the few times that I've had carrot cake, it's been really, really dry and, like, gritty and a little bit grainy. So I don't really like carrot cake all that much. It's got, like, cream cheese icing and it kind of tastes like a spice cake. Ooh, that sounds really tasty. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, after the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition. But you're not... You're not even a detective anymore. Girl, you can't make a citizen's arrest like that. I don't think... Whatever. I got... Alright. I'm two bobas down. I just finished Rico's tea. Time to guzzle on Gojo now. And now it's a little bit melted, so maybe I can avoid the, a lot of the jelly this time. Okay. Excuse me. My goodness. I don't get it, to have it often, because unlike other cakes like basic chocolate, I can't just buy it at a convenience store. Yeah, back to Gojo's balls. In terms of, like, how much I liked them, I will definitely say I liked Gojo's the least, but that's because, like, it's good. It's still base coconut flavor, and it's a lot of coconut. It's less coconut than I thought it was gonna be, but it's still a lot of coconut. Gatos, amazing. I literally want another one. Rico, it was a really, really good quality milk tea. And I'm not a big milk tea drinker because I tend to find it to be a little bitter. But honestly, the strawberry whipped cream on top, when you mix it in, it gives it this nice little bit of sweetness. Damn, it seems that Gojo's balls aren't for me after all. I'm failing myself as a Gato Kinney. No, it's not that it's, like, bad. It's just... out of the three, it's not my favorite. I'll never be Gojo ballin'. Gojo's balls, good, but could use less shea butter. Gato's top notch, 10 out of 10, would go for again. Absolutely. Listen, it makes sense for me to prefer Gato's balls over Gojo's balls. Okay, anyway. We have a murder to solve, everybody. I'd leave no room for Bull. You're so right, Cloud. Chief prosecutor stabbed the victim, ran behind the partition. She tried to pick up the emergency phone. It's out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. Excuse me. Excuse me again, I'm so sorry. Thank you. During what time you climbed over the chain link fence? Is it literally as simple as this? Okay. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought that you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Hold up, I'm just doing my little stretches. I'm just doing my half an hour stretches. I'm going to dink some waiter. Edward, she literally has a bias against you! I don't know what you're talking about. You mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. The emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If you indeed were in B block, you couldn't have even seen it. Order! 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 What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. Now this one is my favorite track of the game. Okay. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. Can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... She lied about the order of events. Miss Sky used that emergency phone before the murder. I see. I hadn't thought of that. That took the wind sails.
Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anybody use the emergency phone before the murder?
Huh? Just when you think he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right? Guess that teaches me not to get excited before the evidence.
Okay, one more try. I saw another lunchbox, though!
I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you?
Oh, Edgeworth, what do you see in my eyes? You're looking into my eyes across the courtroom? Oh my god!
Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court.
Who the fuck wants an orange peel on their rice? It's true. Should be what she saw, right?
In other words, she didn't even see this guy using the emergency phone. It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox?
Oh, I fucked up again.
That's okay, it's okay.
Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory again, but why would Miss Starr lie like that?
Huh?
Why would she say that my sister had to try to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant?
Oh, she's right.
I mean, maybe she really did try to use the emergency phone.
I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the patooey on rice, right?
Ah! I'm just trying to see all of your lunchboxes. It's fine, right? Stop looking into my eyes, Edgeworth. It's making me nervous.
This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Well, nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to even lie about it. Pointless to lie? Oh, I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone.
You would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location.
Objection!
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Objection!
Before you call my lie pointless,
At least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Starr witnessed this crime was the security room? This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room is in the underground parking lot. The security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there too. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is right there. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security room. Yeah? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has gotten the better of Angel Starr. Wow! Order, order! Witness, what have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as a little odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make any sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells us all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what that reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me. Well, who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It has to make a vital difference. But what? What would change?
Okay, now I really do have to save because I don't have a lot of chances left. I mean, both of these are technically right. It's gotta be the angle, right?
Why the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have a sort of more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? Perhaps you'd like to reconsider.
Yes, I would. And I'd also like to reload my save. Thanks, Judge.
Changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is about 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Ugh. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. How long would it have taken you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye?
Well, witness?
You.
Yes.
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
Quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I just waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
That would take her a long fucking time.
That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block.
That's quite the detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes? Damn, she's running fast. Well, this changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You do have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something!
Do you have any evidence to stop this?
Probably.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. I've got a lunchbox that tie pastas. I've got lunchboxes that tie pastas into knots, rookie. 5 minute blank? Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime, and she even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah! Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We didn't. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
That's the one she tried to foist off on me.
I prefer not to take defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
You know, the judge may not be a competent man, but also, you know what? Me fucking too, dude. I am also highly motivated by food. Oh, man. He's not very competent and good at his job, but I am also highly motivated by food. I mean, I know that I'm hungry, but come on, man. Decisive evidence.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. But now, and now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on the shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Objection!
Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
Oh my god! She isn't just... She's in so much deeper than a polycule than I anticipated.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know that 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. And in other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
I'd like to think that it's a I mean, it is a polycule. I'm just saying, this goes much deeper. She's got a boyfriend in security, she's got a boyfriend who's a detective, and she's got 3 forensic boyfriends. She's got 5 boyfriends! Is that right, Mr. Wright?
So, Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? Don't forget, I used to be a detective. And as I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensic department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is that right?
It seems so. And Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
A forensic boyfriend? Weren't there forensic gloves found? Yes, but they were found on Lana. She was wearing them.
You could at least study some evidence law. Really?
Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence does satisfy the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
Victim's shoe added to the court record. Oops.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness again.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Rico, we're really in it now.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene.
Oh, exercise right, meow. Okay, what do you want me to do? Lunges. I think it's 10 lunges. It's just been so long since I've done my exercises. Yes. 10 lunges. Okie dokie. I will go do my lunges before I start cross-examining my witness. Okay, hold on. Okay. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. I feel like I didn't do 10. Hold on. Let me do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that felt a lot better. I feel like I wasn't counting right. Okay. Thank you for the lunges. Okay,
Why did you lie about those 5 minutes then? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my own very eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This, when the suspect is admitting she did it.
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's the most despicable crime, but it's pretty up there.
Let's just get this over with.
And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like the ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you in your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
2 types of blood were found on the shoe.
Unsanitary. Oh, so true, too.
So you brought it to the forensic department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved.
And tampering with evidence, too?
To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensic expert.
She got away with her little cue because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And the blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman.
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant.
You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie?
Huh?
Well, speak up. Oh, well. Blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can't differentiate between millions of types of all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's actually pretty specific. And if I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results too.
Damn, Pheonix, you really lost that wisdom save there.
But they said that there's very little doubt that it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was gonna say that. Can't let this evidence go without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Huh? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup.
Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe?
Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe?
Yeah, there's a problem. Not Emma, though.
If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still so young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. Oh. Take that finger and put it at your head, Mr. Wright.
Ah, sorry.
Mr. Wright, let's be scientific about this. Examine the evidence.
Pepper fish gut looks so much better than it sounds. It does.
Well, that was a nice break. Let's return to the testimony, shall we?
Okay, well, this is literally my last chance. So you're telling me that this food is sitting there, unrefrigerated, while she blabbers on. It's sitting in her unrefrigerated... I mean, her basket could be refrigerated, but something tells me it's not. So yeah, pretty much. Oops. I think I know what I have to do. I think it's the bottom of the shoe, right?
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe, too. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of his shoe?
There was no blood at the crime scene.
The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it a little strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found at the scene of the crime? Aha! As
As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. Also, her shoes are black, not white! This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order! Well, witness? What? Huh?
Great going, Mr. Wright, but, it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask, why wasn't there a footprint at all?
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think!
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
Edgeworth coming in with the rescue again! I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Rawr. I thought it was strange. I thought it was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. No, apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness. Well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? Wait, what does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. What? That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's the prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Skye's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please!
What can I do? Your sister's confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it.
But...
Enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side! She could have been lying about the water!
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye.
Hold it!
Little girl, what did you just say?
Huh? Me?
Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side?
Well, yeah, 'cause you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. her little octopus sausage necklace. I hate it. I hate her. But the little octopus necklace is so cute, actually.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this.
Oh, it was his shoe. Okay, well that makes a little bit more sense.
A photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
Oh, I want to make an octopus sausage. It's been so long. Yum. Girl, you had this the whole time. Yeah, she's fucking... I hate her. We've had a lot of shitty witnesses before, but she's kind of the worst.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo!
Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
It's so illegal.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems that this is what your sister wanted anyway.
You wouldn't just be presenting evidence without prosecution or defense knowing? Come on!
I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence.
Oh my god, it's my favorite ghost MILF!
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore?
Ghost MILF, ghost MILF, ghost MILF. She literally whines about forged evidence, and here she is withholding evidence, lying, gaslighting. She is a prosecutor. She is gaslight, gatekeep, girl bossing, withhold evidence, lying, son of a bitch.
Whatever it is, can't it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late.
Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying that there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah, I'll think about it later. However, I am gonna save Scum just in case.
Yeah, there's a big problem. Right or wrong, I've gotta go with it. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake.
Look at this graph!
Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with this photograph.
I feel like I see a lot of problems with the photograph. First off, how did his shoe even, like, get off of his, get off of his foot? And secondly, that was the other thing I was going to say, is what the fuck is that?
The problem in this photograph is right here. What's this?
Excuse me, that's Edgeworth.
What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photo. A muffler is also a part of a car or a motorcycle. Your Honor, just think of it as part of the exhaust system. A pipe. Oh, I see. And I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler?
She mentioned a muffler on the phone!
What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Star. It's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Well, let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth and the muffler is related to the case.
Judge intelligence is low, wisdom is marginally higher. But he has a high charisma. That's why no one's replaced him yet. He has like the bumbling old man, like, oh, I'm just so senile. Won't you help me? Ooh, kind of charisma.
Miss Star, recall your testimony again for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Gah! Ugh!
Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence.
Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings for now.
Suspend? Sus?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all of the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew! That was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
He's still hungry? To be continued. Bum bum. To be continued. Tomorrow. I am very much over stream time. However, we're actually wrapping up at about the time that I normally would. Judge needs his nom-noms, and I also need some nom-noms. Even though I'm eating cold pizza right now, I do need a little bit of a proper dinner. So, I'm gonna save again real quickly. I'm gonna go over to our stream raiders, and I guess we'll talk about the rest of the week. And then we'll give shout-outs, and we'll find someone to raid.
Sussy among us.
Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Yay, we won! Alright, the fairy scrolls are going to go to our lovely Stars of Ren here. We're going to get our music going. We're going to go over to just chatting. And then we will, okay, so, tomorrow. Normally tomorrow is my day off, but obviously we want to finish this case. I would like to finish this case before Guild Wars. Excuse me. So I'm gonna stream tomorrow, and we're gonna finish this case, and then however long that takes, that's gonna be stream. Then it's a long one, so yeah, so no distractions. And like I said, I really appreciate everybody being really flexible on the sort of half and half stream, having it like be like half the card unboxing and then like half the half Ace Attorney. Jujutsu Kaisen was just in the air. Sugurate. Today just was a Jujutsu Kaisen kind of day. The cards literally got delivered today. I went to the alley with my roommate for the Jujutsu Kaisen tea. So I think I would have gotten distracted regardless. So, you know, it was, yeah. And I've been waiting for the cards for a while, and I'm literally not doing any more card unboxing until Season 2 cards, are released. So, this is literally, like, my last card unboxing stream for probably 6 to 8 months. I don't know when the next set of cards is gonna be released, so, you know, it was a rare little thing. But I had fun doing it, and I hope you guys had some fun watching it, and as per usual, I'm loving Ace Attorney. I love the twists and turns of this game. The characters are so funny, and, I love my high charisma, low wisdom, silly little lawyer man, Pheonix Wright. So yeah, so we'll continue this tomorrow. What I'll probably do is I'll probably just stream about my normal time, so like 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then, yeah, I think he's charismatic. I think he's charismatic in a stupid way. I think he's charismatic in a stupid way where, like, he just kind of says things and people are like, oh, I see. He's got, like, a really high modifier, so even if he rolls low, he still succeeds his saving throws. That's the kind of charisma that he has. None of the characters in this game. To me. It's important to me. So that'll be tomorrow. We'll finish this case tomorrow. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is Guild Wars and Chill. So we'll be doing Grand Blue Fantasy, Insanity, because ya boy has to hit their 1 billion honors. Excuse me, I have to hit 1 trillion honors according to my crew. Teehee pero. So yay! So we're gonna watch some video essays. Now Guild Wars on Friday does open up technically at 4 a.m. I am not going to be 1 sextillion honors, actually. Oh my god, I'm gonna unlock the sex. I'm gonna unlock the sex of Grand Blue Fantasy. Yay! Once I hit sextillion honors, that's when KMR releases Belial from gay baby jail. I gotta do it for Belial, guys. So Friday's stream is essentially going... I know this sounds like I like to have like a set start time. Friday's stream is essentially going to start whenever I wake up, have breakfast, get coffee, and then I will start streaming. So anticipate something around either 11 o'clock or noon Mountain Standard Time. So around 1 or 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Because the first day of Guild Wars that opens is prelims, so the idea of prelims is that we have to just farm up. I've talked about it before, so the tokens that we have to get to, like, host the harder raids and harder fights for more points is meat. So the first day is going to be meat grinding, and I need to get a lot of meat if I need to hit 1 billion honors. So, yeah, meat! I'm going into the meat grinder, guys. I'm going into the fucking meat mines. And so we'll be jumping into video essays and chill as soon as we possibly can on Friday. Saturday's interlude, normally I would be like, I'm just gonna skip interlude because it doesn't really matter, but because of the fact of the matter is, since I'm hitting 1 billion honors, I need interlude to inflate my numbers. So we are going to be we are going to be participating in interlude. At minimum, interlude for 6 hours. That is going to probably start because prelims do end and then it jumps immediately into no, it doesn't jump immediately into interlude. So prelims will end like 8-9 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, and then interlude opens up at 4. So obviously I'm gonna try to sleep between prelims and interlude. And then, so we'll probably start close to like 3:30, 3:45 Mountain Standard Time on Friday. I mean, yes. So, I'm just there for the video essays. That's okay. So yeah. And then, so expect, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Those 5 days are going to be probably about 3:30 Mountain Standard Time, 3:30, so about 5:30 Eastern Standard Time. So a little bit later than I normally start, but it's essentially so that I can, like, get set up for Guild Wars, kind of talk about things, and then right at 4 o'clock Mountain Time, we jump into the next day of Guild Wars. I'll obviously retweet my schedule, and there will be a full schedule release for, the 7th to the 13th, and that will have updated times and things like that. So that's pretty much the rest of the week. That's Guild Wars. I know a lot of you, this is going to be your first Guild Wars participation with us. So it's not going to be the most interesting thing to watch, but I would really appreciate it if you guys stop by and help me keep a little bit sane. We're going to watch a lot of fun video essays. I even have a couple of video essay suggestions from my crew as well. So I think it's going to be fun, and I'm really, really excited to be able to participate in my favorite element for PP Unite, because I love PP Unite. PP Unite, PP Unite. I remember when I went as your first Guild Wars and I was like, aw, no normal game stream. And second I was like, oh, essays, cool. Me now, Guild Wars. Normally I really, really dislike Guild Wars. And I wouldn't say I dislike Guild Wars. I like Guild Wars, but I usually don't go super hard on it. But this time I'm excited because, you know, fire is my main element. My crew, my guild for Grand Blue Fantasy, their name is PP Unite. So, but it's like a, you know, it's like a, hold on, let me grab PP. PP Furby. You know, like PP. Hold on. Ugh. Image. Pee-pee. I promise it's gonna make so much sense when I show the picture. You know, pee-pee. He's like meowling. You know, pee-pee. They're like little baby Furbies and they're called pee-pees. Pee-pee. Anyway, so my crew is called PP Unite. So yeah. So, okay, let me do shout-outs then, and then we'll go find somebody to raid, and I think I know who I'm going to raid. So, they scare you? I'm gonna be real, Furbies do kind of scare me. Respect for people who are, like, super into Furbies and collect them and make the really crazy, insane, long Furbies. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. Okay, so, shoutouts. Thank you so much to Cyber Cherub for the follow today, and thank you so much to Ukio Snep for the follow today. Thank you to Everfree, Everfree Fire for the raid today. I don't know why Everfree's raid is not showing up on my back end of Twitch. Shout out to the Long Furby VTuber, could never be me. So yeah, thank you Cyber Cherub for the follow, Ukio Snep for the follow, and thank you to Everfree Fire for the follow, not the follow, for the raid today and sharing his community with me. So, we are going to go raid. Oh, actually, okay, we're gonna go raid Jer. We're gonna go raid Mr. Jer the Music Bear. He's playing some kind of weird, crazy, scary game called Buckshot Roulette. It looks creepy. It looks like he's fighting Satan or something with a shotgun. But I love Jer. Jer the Music Bear is my, he is literally my Jewish brother from another mother. Love him so much. He's very, very funny, very, very talented. Big Pokemon streamer. Just a kind of Nintendo guy in general, but in general, he's very, very sweet and funny and plays some really cool indie games when he gets the chance. Bar, Sleep. Oh, they're the ones who made the original Long Furby. I understand. Okay, so if you are subscribed, you can use our raid message here, the Hey Hey Lean raid, bringing love and positive vibe to you and yours today. Otherwise, I don't really know what to do as our other raid message. So I guess it'll just be that, because I can't think of anything. Or you know what? Lunchbox Lady Lies raid. There you go. All right, and our non-subscribers can use Lunchbox Lady Lies raid. Okay, so I will see you guys 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time tomorrow for more okay, you're so right. Lunchbox of Lies raid. You're so right. Okay, so for non-subscribers, you can do Lunchbox of Lies raid. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, for the continuation of the final case of Ace Attorney 1. And then we'll be jumping into Guild Wars for the rest of the week. Have a wonderful day, everybody. I am so proud of you for making it almost to the end of the week. It is Wednesday. You made it halfway there. And as per usual, do not forget to love yourselves. Thank you, everybody. Have a great night. Bye. Meow.